I would say that's just about start time. So, good evening, everybody. ElektistoYuzu here, and welcome back to another installment of my experience with the sunk cost fallacy in Celeste. Because we're going back to it again. We're still in Chapter 9 Farewell. We're like half a dozen screens from the ending. So, we're going to press forward, pixel by pixel, bit by bit, until inevitably we reach the ending, and I am thus free from the I don't want to say misery of playing the game, because I do enjoy the game genuinely, but man alive, does this game know how to push my buttons at times. So I think without much further ado, we'll just kind of hop in, because it's always showtime, courtesy of Salva. So I hope you are all having a good evening on this Wednesday. It's the middle of the week. Almost the weekend. So just a couple more days to go. I'm going to strive to not get as frustrated at the game. Because, well, last time I did better than 7C, 8C. Like, that was kind of like a low bar to clear, let's be honest. And I think I need to learn to just occasionally take a bit of a break, because it just eats away at you when you can see the end of a room in sight, and then you're steps away and you screw up on the easiest thing. So we just pick right up. Somewhere in space, apparently there is a black hole in the end of the room, so every time in this room, the very last like long dash thing, this time we'll get it, right? It's gonna be like the first thing probably. Of course, I'm also out of practice a bit. Seeing as I haven't really touched the game for like, what, three days about? Give or take. Already forgetting that you just gotta keep moving. No stop, no pause. I'm sure it'll sound like a broken record, but don't play with the analog stick if you can absolutely help it. It has been the bane of my personal existence in the latter parts of this game. Just because it makes hitting some of those diagonals a little harder. When you're not quite sure how hard you're pressing in one direction. Ah, I see you there, Gregor. You're more than welcome to lurk. Also, because I'm a fashionably late person, congratulations on your achievement. You have become the affiliate, I hear, and I am super happy to hear that, and I wish you much success on that front. I love that this room just starts me right off with the frustration. I was hoping like fresh eyes after so cool, so cool. Yes, Bakut, welcome, welcome. You're here to see me just plunge into the depths of insanity once more. because these rooms are slowly grinding away at what's left of my brain cells. Especially with all the easy mistakes. Just want to get to that last part with the freaking bird. So I can miss the one. Oh god. Your Sunday night plans went very well, you'll have me know. Well, I'm glad to hear that, Bakut. I'm glad they were enjoyable. No one likes plans that go awry. So then I can assume you had a good time doing whatever suited your fancy in that moment. I can't remember if you told me what it was, but that and my brain cells are apparently not functioning properly today. Or it's just I'm prone to forgetting things. You waited in an In-N-Out line for 22 minutes. Wow. You gotta get that burger, that fast food burger, right? So is 22 minutes like average for them, or long or short? Because I personally have never been to an In-N-Out, so I have no frame of reference for speed. It was a bit busier because it was a Sunday night. Okay, so a little, but normally it's still rather a long line. So then it was like as expected, or maybe slightly better than expected in terms of wait. Especially since it's the it's the only one in town, so then it's just going to be prone to lines at like peak times. There's no other choice when the people need their In-N-Out stuff. There's only one choice. Someday, if I visit the West Coast again, and I have a chance, I will stop at an In-N-Out and assess the food wares. It's been quite some time since I was last out that way, although that was like Pacific Northwest, not like California West. You and your friend were trying to figure out where to eat, and you were like, what about In-N-Out? And she was like, it has a stupidly long line though. And I was like, okay, and? Yeah, if you're gonna make reference to the long line, you gotta be willing to either like provide solid reasoning or like a good backup option for food. Otherwise it's gonna be like, well, this is a good choice. That sounds like whenever I hang out with my friends and like no one wants to think of what to eat, it's like, oh, you want to go get Chinese? And it's like, yeah, that's easy. Nice and easy and fast. Listen, you paid, you get to choose burger. Oh, well then completely justified, like, you gotta get that burg. Sometimes you just need a hamburger. French fries, etc., etc., all the good stuff. How many times is it going to take me just to have a shot at the end again? No. And it's your car, what are you going to do? Walk halfway across town? You need me, bestie. And you need the burger. The burger the deliciousness of the burger calls out to you. It beckons like a siren song. Yeah, I'd say they were pretty much at your mercy there if you're driving and all that jazz. Totally within your rights to choose the location. Well, dang, now you need a burger, M? Yeah, I know that feeling. It's like I hear the talk about food. I'm like, oh man, it's been hours since I ate. But welcome back, M. You're here to see more of my insanity, I see. You would have gotten shakes too, but you already got Cold Stone earlier, and holy shit, was it good. You also paid for the Cold Stone. Well, if you were the one paying, then there's no room for complaint then. Oh man, ice cream sounds good though. Why must you entice me with the food chat, Bakut? I'm finishing it today, I'm attempting to finish it today. Whether that will actually happen or not is a completely different story. Because it's just going to be like fighting for every pixel of progress. Cold Stone is so ludicrously good, but also expensive. It is expensive, though. I can't remember the last time I went, but it is usually pretty expensive. But sometimes I need like all that good stuff chopped up into my ice cream. Oh, that's right. They had the Nintendo flavors. What was it, like Kirby, Mario, and Animal Crossing? I think it was. I remember hearing about those special flavors. So you had to go. You had to try them. You had to have the experience. And did you get? I was about to say, did you get a Nintendo themed flavor? Only to see that you've already informed me. It was the Animal Crossing one. Yep. Chocolate ice cream with strawberries, bananas, and marshmallow fluff. You know, that sounds pretty good to me, although I am not a fan of marshmallow, so I'd probably be like, not quite my thing. But the rest of it sounds pretty good, honestly. What does Mario taste like? Mushroom? Oh god. Mushroom flavored ice cream sounds like the worst thing ever. I already don't like the texture of mushrooms, so I'm just imagining like ice cream flavored like mushroom with like little mushroom bits. Oh. Actually, I don't want to finish that thought because it grosses me out now. You're admittedly not a big fan of frozen strawberry, so next time you'll switch it out for more marshmallow. Oh, it's like there's like solid chunks of strawberry as well. It's not just like kind of like jam-ish consistency. Yeah, it depends on like how frozen the strawberry is, I would say, for me at least. Now I'm making this stupid mistake. I keep swapping between A and Y for the dash button while I'm in the middle of jumps, and my brain doesn't process this fact. And inevitably, just like, decides it's not going to hit the right button. See, all the ice cream talk, and I'm sitting here like, oh, I don't have ice cream at home. What am I gonna do with my life? I'm just sitting over here like an idiot with my lack of ice cream. Maybe I should pick up some at the grocery store next time I'm there. Maybe a nice vanilla or a chocolate or something. Ooh, dark chocolate though. If they have dark chocolate, I'm all about that dark chocolate. You remember last time you guys went, your friend started lecturing a kid on gender identities, and as funny as it was, you also wanted to die. Oh no. I'm trying to envision all of this occurring, and it's like, oh no. How have I regressed this much in skill level over a course of 3 days? You think you're gonna order Chinese food yourself, Em? As good as burger sounds? No, I totally get that. That's what I do when I go hang out with my friends. It's like when no one wants to think of anything. Get Chinese food? Yeah, it's close. It's fast. It's good. Get a burger. It'll taste good. Don't deny the burg. Yes, M. Heed the siren song of the hamburger. Only through its meaty goodness can your hunger truly be tamed. Being peer pressured into that burg. Because then if you get burger, then it's like, oh, you have to get French fries. Because French fries are great. They're just fried potato. How can you go wrong with fried potato? Oh, no. Nah, I screwed it up. You can be like Maya from Ace Attorney, just eating burger. But there's a family-owned Chinese place close to you, and they're really nice, though. Oh. See, that would be my struggle, because I do love me some good, like, local Chinese food. Okay, yeah, but do they have burgers? They could theoretically have burgers. Stranger things have occurred. Oh no. No! No! I knew it was coming and I still made the same mistake. You could ask, but they might not appreciate it, and they're really nice. Well, see, that's when you just make your own burger. Anything can be a burger if you imagine hard enough. Like an egg roll. I don't know where I'm going with this logic. I had a train of thought, but it's not going to work out the way I was hoping it would. You wish there was anything close to you? Your university is like 2 miles from the main part of the city? Oof. Although that's a good thing. If the boba place was within walking distance, you'd be back. Oh no! Oh no! Just constantly back and forth to the boba place. See, for me personally, when it comes to like small local chain stuff, like where it really shines, it's either Chinese food or it's pizza. Cause like nothing beats like little small pizza shop. Oh, same mistake, every time I miss the dash. Save up money for bottom surgery? Nah, spend money on boba. You need the boba. It soothes the soul and the mind and the spirit. You have too many coffee places near you, Em. Oh. That's not, I think you've mentioned it before, Em. It's like Pacific Northwest, right? So of course I would expect lots of coffee places. For me, it's like I love like local pizza places. Get that chain pizza out of here. That's not real pizza. I want my real authentic pizza. I've almost got it. Yes. I've now gotten back to the point where I can make the same mistakes I was making at the end of the previous session. And it's all that bird's fault. Like, couldn't the bird just fly me, like, the extra, like, I don't know, hundreds of pixels to get me all the way to the ledge? Damn, now you want boba? Well, I mean, technically you could have boba. You just gotta go drive and get it. No one is stopping you. I'm sure you could get the boba and come back, and I'd still be doing the same thing. So in theory, you wouldn't even miss anything. There's no downside except spending money and time. But then gas money, and it's hot outside. And your car has no AC. Oh, that makes the calculus a little harder than Bacut. But imagine the soothing, refreshing taste of the boba. Would that not be worth braving the heat? See, now I'm just becoming an enabler for people, apparently. You can get some later, when it's dark. Yeah, when the Earth spins away from the sun, then it cools off. It's like natural air conditioning. With the price of gas, that's 23 for a boba. Oh no. The economics of petroleum products. Well, At least your car gets some good gas mileage, so it's not as bad. Imagine just like driving along, just leaking gas the whole way because it's so inefficient. It's like, where'd all the gas go? Oh yeah, it's evaporating in a trail on the road behind me. I don't know what that was supposed to be. I'm just like grasping for platforms without dashing. Also, you'd sweat, and your dysphoria always gets the worst when you sweat. It's very gross. Understandable then. I personally am not a big fan of like hot weather to the point of sweating either. But it appears to be doubly so for you. So then, at least wait until it's cooler out. Then I would say. I want to make diagonal movements, and my analog stick says no. Only cardinal directions for you today. It doesn't help that you refuse to not wear hoodies. You are a walking paradox. No, you don't need to justify that statement. Hoodies are always good. Hoodies are comfy. Even if it's warm. Sometimes you just want the comfort of hoodie. Your hoodies are so... I'm glad you have cool hoodies, because that's the important thing. They need to be cool. They can't be, like, boring. I too have many a cool hoodie. You're debating getting another one? Well, see, I would tell you, go ahead, get another one, because you can never have too many. I have too many myself, so if I can be an enabler, I will, apparently. Which one of these funny hoodie statements sounds the funniest? Okay, give me all my choices, and then I can make my arbitrary subjective judgment. Okay, so those are my 4 choices I can pick from, correct? No other, like, hidden choice for me to think about? Actually, before I answer, I may have just... Oh, god damn it, I screwed it up again. It's my own damn fault every fucking time. Every time. These are real hoodies, by the way. You are not shitting me. Okay. So. If I personally were picking of the choices for myself, I personally would pick... I personally would probably pick the I will kill you with a hammer one. Because that fits, like... That fits with my kind of, like... sense of humor and general demeanor in life. So that would be my personal pick if I was picking for myself. That being said, I'm kind of partial to like things that also skew like like to a slightly looter side. So the notion of future MILF also kind of intrigues me as well. So I would say go with one of those two for my personal vote. These are real. Oh my god, they are real hoodies. I'm gonna be able to see these things with my own eyes. Let me see these products in their glory. They do exist. You know? I don't know why I'm surprised. I shouldn't be surprised. Everything exists. See, now I don't know, like the Will Wood one looks pretty cool, honestly, as like a graphic design sort of thing. So it's like, oh, I don't know. It's hard for me. It's hard for me to pick, but I would probably go with the first two, just as I had already mentioned, just because like that screams to me the kind of thing I'd probably pick in my own odd sense of humor. Oh, yo, you have one that says you can be trusted with sharp objects, and a sweatshirt labeled shorts. Yo, I gotta be honest, the sweatshirt labeled short sleeve shirt is, I think that's pretty top tier, honestly. I like that one. It's ironic. It's funny. And a sweatshirt labeled "I did not commit arson." See, that just raises like suspicion, like if you didn't commit that, what did you commit? Classic misdirection. Another one that just says poetry and Comic Sans. So you really do have quite the hoodie collection, then. Not that I doubted this fact. None of these jackets would be very good for a feminine wardrobe, but who gives a shit? You revel in androgyny. Yo, just hey, if you enjoy that, you gotta own it. Androgyny is cool. You'll pry my hoodies from my cold dead hands. Like, for me, it's even gotten to the point where I have, like, a short-sleeved hoodie. It's actually, like, a short-sleeve hoodie, and I'm like, wow, now I have something to wear in the summertime that's also a hoodie. Fantastic. To dash. You just need to update your bottoms wardrobe because it's entirely just sweats, actually. Yeah, that's the, but comfort. It's like, oh yes, sweats are nice. Sweats are comfortable. Oh no! I just gotta go back to the bird again. You have a few jeans that look cooler, but they're but also they're uncomfortable, and also they're men's. And women's jeans are just fucking confusing. Let me tell you about the best thing. It's the pockets that are too small to hold anything of real value. That's what I love. I can't store hardly anything in my jeans pockets. It's great. So inevitably, I have to have some sort of bag to hold all my crap. It's like when I just want to use my perfectly good pockets. Entering your short shorts plus tights era. Yo, no, that is peak style. Let me tell you. Shorts and tights, or like shorts with like the like thigh high socks. That's peak fashion right there. I approve of that fashion statement. I'm a big fan of it myself. Shorts with tights just means I can wear my shorts in the winter, which greatly expands my fashion options at any time of the year. See, if there's one article of clothing that I love above all else, it is socks/tights. Socks are like the greatest thing ever. You will never not see me with some type of sock or like tights because they're great. They're versatile. You can get all sorts of patterns and colors and textures and lengths. They're fantastic. By socks, do I mean like fancy thigh highs or normal shoe socks? I mean all kinds of socks. Like, I have socks of all length from just like the basic like ankle sock all the way up to like the thigh high style socks. And when I say thigh high, I don't mean like made out of that like sheer like tights type material. I mean like actually made out of normal sock material too. So they're like comfy and whatnot. It's too hot for you right now to comfortably wear cool socks. Oh, I'm sad to hear that. See, I have to have my cool socks all the time. Chinese places closed on Wednesday. But Cut's right, it's burger time, Em. You got to embrace the burg. There's no other choice. Give in, burg. No, you know what? Although if you're not gonna get a burger, you know what you should get pizza, Em. Pizza's great. I love pizza. Burger time. I should just immediately switch over to playing Burger Time, the video game. It's like it was meant to be. Don't be a coward, Em. Think about it. Think about the delicious grilled beef patty betwixt the hamburger bun pieces. with various accoutrements and sides and sauces. Imagine picking up this fine sandwich, and you gently squeeze the burg and you see the juice. Okay, the universe is telling me it's burger time. Oh no, we've successfully peer pressured you into burger. May have some onions or pickles. Oh, yo, a little grilled onion? Mmm. Or if you're feeling particularly saucy, like straight up onion rings on the burger. We can stop now, you're ordering a burger. My job is done, as is yours, Bakut. We have successfully spread the word of the burg. You're a big fan of raw onion on your burg? Raw onion's not a bad choice either, honestly. It usually depends on the mood I'm in as to what style of onion I'm going for. But no mushroom on the burger. No, just keep the mushrooms away from my sacred patty. You mushrooms, yes. You know. No mushroom. Mushrooms yum am? No. That is a heretical opinion here. No mushroom on the burg. The purity of the burg is defiled by the mushroom. Oh no, why can I not make it to the end anymore? Usually when I start talking about food is when I do well. Like when I was talking about risotto last time, I made it through all those complex rooms. Y'all don't know the difference between good and bad things? No, it's okay, we can all have our subjective opinions on mushrooms. But it's okay for somebody to be wrong about their mushroom opinion. And as the owner of this little channel here, I get to be the final arbiter on that matter. You will die on this fungus-laden hill. I respect that you have your convictions about mushroom. At least you're like, I like mushrooms, damn it, and I'm gonna continue to enjoy them. I'm sure there's some food item I enjoy that you all would be like, ew, gross, what the hell is this stuff Yuzu likes to eat? And that would probably be my hill to die on, food-wise. Corrupts your flesh into a fungal breeding ground that knows only shroom. Mushroom? See, thinking about that notion, all I can think about is that weird that weird fungus that like infects the ants or whatever. So it'll go spread the mushroom spores around when it dies. Becoming a delicious fungal entity. Oh no, no, jump! See, all this nice talk about burgers and nice, interesting food, and what did Yuzu here have for dinner today? I had a very unexciting dinner today. Well, not unexciting. I enjoyed it, but sometimes I just want to relax with my dinosaur-shaped chicken nuggets. Because if being an adult means I can't consume my funny-shaped chicken nuggets, then that's a life I don't want to be a part of. You want those so bad, they're so good. Yes, I love to have my dino chicken nuggets, dip them in barbecue sauce so I can make it look like the T-Rex is running around with no head, and barbecue sauce like oozing from his neck, because I have a twisted enough sense of humor to do that. You don't have a toaster oven though, or a big enough freezer, or even a freezer that gets properly cold food. Yeah, that would hamper the ability to get the dinosaur chicken nuggets. So basically, I've just told you I enjoy my childish food. I need my fun-shaped chicken nuggets. So, I don't care. You may feel free to judge me however harshly you wish. I'm not gonna stop enjoying them. Childish food is so good. It is. Like, I don't want boring, like, bran flake cereal. I want the fun, colorful cereal. Sometimes I want my chocolate milk with the crazy loopy straw in the cup. Doesn't matter. Oh no, I'm regressing in skill. Raisin Bran is pretty good, actually, though. I can believe that. Like, I'm a big fan of, like, honey bunches of oats. And quite honestly, I also really like wheat checks. Specifically, like, the hard, crunchy, dry wheat checks. Because when it gets sufficiently mushy, it's really good. I need to stop regressing and actually make progress. Because I've been doing this for almost an hour and I still haven't finished the room. Honey bunches are super good, but always get tired of it by the end of the bowl. Aw. It's like that's probably like my one of my top cereal types is like the honey bunches of oats or the wheat checks or like Life cereal, specifically if it's like cinnamon or vanilla flavored. Hello Stigma, welcome. I'm doing pretty good. How are you? You have a band you'll think I might like? Then please do message me a link to it and I will take a listen and I will give you my opinion, as always. Much appreciated. You spent 8 hours in a single Geometry Dash level? Well, then I don't need to feel so bad about spending an hour in one room. You're gonna lurk because you're in the middle of a game with friends? Well, that is cool as always. Enjoy your game, have fun with the friends, and have a good rest of your evening. It's always good seeing you guys. Yeah, it's like Life is a good cereal. I also like Golden Grams. Because graham crackers in general, I just like the flavor of. So a cereal based on graham crackers is naturally something I really like. I will do my best to have a good game, Stigma. I'm trying to keep the frustration in check, so that's my hope for the evening. Progress, no frustration. But on the note of cereal, one thing I particularly like with regards to cereal... Oh, no. Lost my train of thought. You know how at the bottom of the cereal, you get like all that like cereal dust and crumbs? That, when you pour the milk over it, it becomes like this weird mush. Now that's the good stuff. What is my opinion on this hoodie? Well, let me see. I love that hoodie because it's great. That cat with the face they're making, I love it. I love that cat's face. That's a good hoodie choice. Adorable cat making a shit joke. That gets my seal of approval. I would consider getting a hoodie like that. I don't know if I could pull the trigger, but I would give it serious thought. I need to remember to diagonal on that one part. And then immediately forget to diagonal on the first part. See, all the talk about hoodies cut, and now I'm just like, ah, I can't wait for another excuse to break out some of my like hoodies again. One of the kinds I always like to get, I don't find them very often or whatnot. It's like the ones that are like deliberately oversized. It's not like you buy a size or two big. It's like they're deliberately oversized for your given size. Like I found a bunch of stuff like that in Harajuku, and it's like I adore that aesthetic for some point or for some reason. You would get so many hoodies, but you feel like you should be using that money on, like, trans stuff and shit. Like, you need to drop some bucks on a good feminine haircut at some point. Yeah, that's true, like, but hoodies. But yeah, fashion is money expenditure. But then once you find like a cut you like, though, it's probably like easier to maintain in the long run, I would assume. Yeah, haircuts are expensive. Especially when it would get dyed, it's like, oh, that's so pricey, and I feel so bad about doing it. Or you could just get your friend to cut it. Yo, if your friend has experience cutting, like some degree of experience cutting hair, and you don't mind the risk, I would say there's no harm in trying it out. I mean, worst comes to worst, you just wait for it to grow back out a little. To try something different. I used to have really long hair, and then I cut it short, and I've never gone back. This suits me much better. So if you're down for taking the risk, I don't see any harm in that. Finally. No! I was finally making progress again. I got to a new part that I haven't been to in quite some time. Yes, it's now officially been an hour of me doing this. I love it. It's gonna take me as many streams to finish like this set of rooms as it took me to like get to the end of Crosscode or something. And I just miss my cue to dash. I'm worried at some point I'm gonna have to like engage my like anger mode and frustration just to make a modicum of progress in this level. I don't want to do that because once I turn it on, it's hard to turn it off. Topic change. Have I ever played Ace Attorney? I have not played an Ace Attorney game. I have friends who have played Ace Attorney games. I know like a little bit about it from osmosis, but I've never had first-hand experience playing a game, no. So now you can be taken aback by this, I'm sure. Oh, I got it, they're so good. Oh, yeah, bird. Oh, no! Come on, every freaking time I get to that platform, I make some stupid mistake. You feel like they'd be up my alley? Like how long are we talking per game here? Cause inevitably, like, it's like no matter what I do, the backlog grows. Even if I play games, more games get added. There's no escape, only game. You can get the original trilogy on Steam, probably on Switch too. Each is about 20 hours. Okay, 20 is not bad then. Because I do love me, like, visual novel-y type stuff on occasion. Missed it out. Just right there. Pixels from there. It's definitely something I can consider then. But I don't ever want to make a concrete promise unless I'm absolutely sure. The characters are very enjoyable. Also, half their names are puns for some reason. Well, that's just for good comedy then. I don't see anything wrong with having puns for partially pun-like names. Also, Edgeworth is hot. Also, character is hot. I love that as like a selling point for a game. Oh yeah, this also hot character. Totally gonna love them. Actually, that sounds like exactly how my friends sold me on Valhalla. They're like, yo, Yuzu, you're gonna love this. It's depressed lesbian bartender simulator. It's right up your alley. And I know you mean it, considering the fact that you don't sexualize every living thing. Cough, cough, wink, nudge. Yes, I appreciate that fact very much, Bakat. Because I'm assuming since there are characters in question who are attorneys, it's obvious they're all probably adults. So even if you do, it's like, it doesn't matter because it's it's 100% in the clear and acceptable. Well then, I can take your opinion with good advisement then. So I can at least look into it at the very minimum. Cause if I do go down that route, it's like I'm not sure when I'll get to like playing it, cause deciding I like a game and wanting to purchase it is a different decision than when I finally get around to playing something. Because there's many a game I have already bought that I'm just waiting for a good opportunity to sit down and actually play it. I need another shot at the bird. We should probably time out Copper if I ever stream because he will sexualize literally every character. Oh no! It'll only ever be the women. Oh no! Or maybe the amorphous void creatures. Although there's probably not amorphous void creatures in Ace Attorney. Sometimes I have a good rhythm, and then sometimes I don't have a good rhythm. If I decide I like Ace Attorney, you want to know what else? I know exactly what you're gonna say. I know exactly what you're gonna say. You don't even need to write it out. I already know. It's gonna be Danganronpa. Because I'm never gonna live this fact down because of the fact that I own a couple Danganronpa shirts despite never playing the game. I couldn't help myself. They were collab items for my favorite fashion store in Harajuku, so I thought the design was cool, so I bought them. I'm compelled. I screwed it up again. I know what I'm doing wrong. Dangan is just way more ridiculous. Also not a lawyer. Hello, Copper. I am well. I am doing well as a cake who is not getting angry at the game right now. That may change over the course of the next few hours. Cake is a what is the word I'm looking for? Cake is a part of my self-deprecating humor, and it's its own story for why I use the term. It's not really complicated. It's just a long kind of story to explain the terminology. Because not everyone may be familiar with like the roots of it. Why is the mountain collapsing into a singularity? Why not? Don't you just ever feel the need to, like, jump into the black hole? Sometimes you just have to jump into the abyss. And apparently he cannot say something weird for once. Apparently I'm just giving up on that one. Did I rip a tag off of a mattress? No, whenever I do that, I cut the tag off of the mattress or the pillow or whatever item they tell you not to remove the tag from. Although specifically those tags say that the owner can remove them. So technically I'm allowed to do that. I guess I just live on the edge of the law with regards to pillow and mattress tags. Oh man, here comes another botched attempt incoming. Yup, I knew it! I knew it! Every time. Yo, I am not responsible for 3 Mile Island. Most definitely not responsible. Judge, lawsuit. This is just like Ace Attorney. See, I can honestly answer I haven't seen Better Call Saul, so I can't make any sort of clear reference, because I don't know. No, that is not where Christmas... Do not listen to Copper's japes. That is not where Christmas cake originates from. I am also not a giant, like, sentient lump of uranium ore. Christmas cake originates from a much more boring and mundane set of reasoning. No, I'm screwing up. No, it doesn't. I have been around a Geiger counter before. I can attest to this fact. No, I'm nothing like the demon. That's such a that's not even a good analogy. I am not the demon core. Exposure to me does not kill anyone. Oh no, I just want to get to the end one final time. I wasn't making any, like... I wasn't making any comment about the demon core and the like. All I'm saying is I am not equivalent to a hemisphere of lead being propped open by a flathead screwdriver containing a radioactive sample. That's a story of how weird science was in like the 40s and 50s regarding nuclear science. It's like how people used to buy those water jugs lined with radium to like irradiate the water because it was like a health benefit, people thought back then, when in reality you're just like chugging irradiated water. He's like, nah, I don't need proper safety protocols and precision equipment. I can just do this with a flathead screwdriver in my hand. Nothing's gonna go wrong. I feel like even for like 40s and 50s nuclear science, that was still like really stupid. Yeah, I mean, he is. I mean, the guy's gonna go down in history for the incident, but I don't know if I'd really want to be known for being like a massive idiot, despite being like a respected scientist. Like, imagine you've done all sorts of like scientific achievements, and the one thing people know you for is you decided to be a dumbass and prop open the sphere with a screwdriver because you knew better, or you thought you knew better. I would hate for something like that to be my legacy. God. I swear, this is just gonna turn into like every stream is just trying to defeat one room in question. Nothing more. I didn't need to know that story, Copper. Like you could have picked countless examples of such things. And it's like, come on. I don't want to think about that kind of a story. I mean, yes, ancient mythos were indeed weird. But my goodness. No. No. You're going to stop going down that line of thought, Copper. I don't want to know any more about the story. It is not something I need to devote brain cells to. I have a finite number of them. And I prefer it for more important things. Yes, can we please have a more normal conversation? Not about weird ancient lore with horses. about Ace Attorney. And then it was briefly about Danganronpa because it's similar to Ace Attorney in some manner of speak. I too would like a return to normalcy. So why is the mountain a black hole? Because the fabric of reality in this area is like breaking down. We were chasing after the bird to try and bring Granny back. And it's just like, it looks cool for the situation. No. It's... You wouldn't get this from playing with a piece of radioactive material. If you got this from anything, it would be from playing with, like, a Large Hadron Collider or something. Like CERN. Yes. Take care of what you need to take care of, Copper. I just want to get back to the bird. Hello, KK Sparks. Yes, it's back to the abyss again. I've been doing this same room for almost an hour and a half with no real progress, sadly. But it is good to see you. I hope you are having a good evening. Is the following notification... Did you see did the following notification finally work, Bakut? Because I didn't see it. I was too busy looking at the game screen and not the OBS screen. And yes, yeah, because... Hold on. Yeah, because it says KK Sparks followed, so thank you for that. There is no... Okay, so it is working now. There shouldn't be sound because I couldn't decide on a sound for it, so I'm like, I'll just use the visual cue for now. Because Emily is too good. But I'm glad to know it's actually working. Because it should show up on my end, but it doesn't always. Bass boosted bonjour. Bonjour. Very, very bit compressed. Very soundy. You went to a Spirit Halloween and got some cool jewelry and pins? Oh, nice. Find some sweet loot at the shops. Always fun when you can find like a nice little hidden treasure or something when out and about. Oh. One is based off your favorite movie, Corpse Bride, and it's a duo set necklace. And another was Fox Miraculous from the show Miraculous. Well, that sounds like a lucky and successful haul for you then. I'm glad you found something unexpected and enjoyable. Surprises are the best, especially when it's something you're actually looking for, or not expecting. I don't know. The pins were Demon Slayer and Hex Girls. Ah, more things to add to your collection. Then I take it. Do you have like one of those like bags like people have where it's like pins and associated things of their favorite characters? I know some people that do that. Hex girls are Scooby-Doo. Yeah, that would have been my next question, because I'm like, I know enough about demon anime to be like, oh, I know what Demon Slayer is, but I'm like, oh, Hex. You do have a Gundam Tanaka and a Mayuri Shina Ita bag, but you put the extra pins on like... Ah, so you do have the Ita bag, I see. I know that sort of thing very well. A friend of mine has an Ita bag for a character named Chihaya from the Idolmaster. Everything Chihaya. I'm just gonna keep messing this up. It's a knockoff bag, but basically the same in appearance. Yeah, as long as it works and performs its function. It's like one doesn't truly need the fancy name brand Ita bag. Down and not to the right. Can't clear it. Okay. Man, I was really hoping I'd actually get somewhere by now in this level, and not just the same screen for an hour and a half. It does honestly feel like I'm pulling teeth for like every pixel in this area. Like I'm actually making contingency plans for the scenario where I actually have to be like, it's time to give up fully. Because there is a non-zero chance that will be the case. And I'm sad, I'm loath to admit it, but it could theoretically come to that if I'm being entirely honest. It's not quite at that point, but I am prepared for the inevitability of it. Just give you the controller, yes, let me pass you the controller through the camera. Take my Switch controller, Bakut. Bakut, take the wheel. I want to go back in time and be like, Yuzu, use the D-pad, you'll save yourself all the aggravation in the long run. But even thinking about handing over the controller, then it still wouldn't be my achievement, though. So there's functionally, like, Either way, I'm technically giving up. It's just a different form of giving up. Yeah, this is why I would never, ever, just for the record, there. No, 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 no! Get out of here with assist mode. I'm no baby at video games. I've never ever had to turn on like easy mode, baby mode to complete a game in my life, and I'm not about to start today. I have my pride as a game player. I will sooner give up and admit that I can't get good at the game than turn on baby mode. Good, that was a test. I've passed the simulation test. Turns on baby mode immediately. Someone comes to my door to revoke my gamer cred. Everything I've ever done is now suspect. Oh, yes. Oh, it's every time it's that same mistake. I never get the boost off of that platform. You think someone also streams Celeste a while? Whom are you referring to, KK? I love that for all I know there could be an easier room beyond this one that won't give me as much trouble. Nico B is his name. I am sadly not familiar, so I don't have a frame of reference, unfortunately. Well, at least I'm willing to admit these facts. No! Oh no no no! Bird! Yeah, now it's getting back to the point I was last time where it was just always get to bird, immediately fail in some spectacular fashion. Which was usually dash off the side of the platform and not get a second dash of any sort. I don't know if I'm gonna be more sad or more upset that I can't finish this. It's like, oh god, maybe I'm getting too old to play like fast reaction time video games. Oh, bird. Every time. I'm not exactly sure what goes wrong there each time. Because it's the same sequence of button inputs. It's down right, Y into B. And somehow I fail to get that done properly. The even more obvious fear is like 3 hours later tonight. It'll be like no progress was made, so what was the point of my doing all of this? Was I literally just wasting my and everyone's time? Well, I mean, technically I am. No! Assuming I ever make it out of this level, I can only imagine what the death count's gonna be. It's gotta be in the thousands. It has to be. Have I considered playing some visual novels on stream? Yes. I actually have. I have several visual novel and visual novel like adjacent games I would like to play at various points. And as Bakat has already informed you, she is trying to get me to play Ace Attorney as well, because apparently I would probably like it. And I generally trust her opinion on these sorts of things, because we are of similar mind in, like, humor and aesthetic and the like when it comes to that sort of thing. So I trust her opinion. You would recommend Zero Escape as one? Or maybe AI the Somnium Files. I will keep the as I promised Bakat with Ace Attorney, I will definitely keep these filed away in my brain and I will check them out. It's weird when it comes to me on visual novels. I either have to be like in the right mood for it, or it has to have like a really like unique hook for me. But it's definitely something I do enjoy playing. And there's like 2 sitting in my queue. I'm just waiting for the right situation to play them in. Well, actually there's like 3. One of them's actually horror themed, so maybe when October rolls around I might play that one, because horror theme fits for spooky month. Of course, then if I do actually finally pick one, then I get to have the age-old debate of, like, if it has dual language capability, do I play it in English voiceover, or do I do it the way I would normally play it and be like Japanese voice English subtitles and subject everyone to that? You like Ace Attorney because most cases are relatively logical and somewhat grounded in reality. Unlike Danganronpa. Just imagine for a moment if I actually gave in and played Danganronpa. Then I could wear my shirts without worry of being like, oh no, Yuzu's never played Danganronpa. If only for that weird benefit alone. Well, I'd have to play the first two. No, I could get away with just playing one. Just one. Chiaki's from the second game, oh no. Don't make all these additional rules for me to wear my t-shirt. I just thought it was a cool design because it was collab items from a shop I like. Nah, you won't let me live it down. Yuzu, fake fan. Where's the shirt? Doesn't know about the lore and the backstory. That's what happens when I get enticed by like good designs. It's like wearing a band shirt without actually listening to the band. I mean, you're not wrong, first of all. See, and I'm all prepared to make this argument that it's like, well, I never claimed I was a fan. But then one could argue that by wearing the shirt, you're implicitly stating you're a fan. Oh, it's like, and it's like I don't think this is like the argument of the. I don't think this is like the semantic hill I can afford to die on, because I'm probably wrong as I'm slowly gaining a realization. I'm glad the other collab items are like just Hatsune Miku inspired or Madoka inspired. So then I can be like 100%, I know this, I've watched it, I've listened to the music. I don't need to justify to anyone. Oh my god. I'm regressing again. Been almost 2 hours. You're eating dinner now, Copper, and watching movie whilst consuming your meal. I am a fan of 80s music because I remember listening to it on the radio. Yeah, the radio, that thing we used to listen to music on. I remember that. I used to be like at least competent enough at this level. At this part of the level, and now it's falling apart like really bad for some reason. I was hoping that with fresh eyes we could have a little more success than this. Oh, finally. Thank God. A little bit of progress. It only took like almost 2 hours to get through there. I know, Copper. I know what the abbreviation is. And I'm very carefully threading the needle because inevitably there will be some sort of japage. Was not expecting that. Just thread the needle. My God, I can't aim for that, like, spot to save my life, apparently. Oh no! I thought the solar wind had my back. At least this screen is, like, nice and quick. I get a little different music motif. Oh no! Oh God! Oh no, it's Flappy Bird. It's literally Flappy Bird. We got Bird Friend here too. Raising and lowering electric pillars. Ah yes, thank you for chucking me right into the electric field. Well, there's no salvaging that one. Boom. You're trying to get your mom and possibly stepdad into JoJo because there's music references they might understand. Plus, your family would play old music on the radio a lot, and they are part of the reason you love old music like that. And also get your actual dad into it. I wish you success on the effort, because strangely enough, I have managed to do that with, like, my mom on a couple things. I convinced her to watch Madoka, and she enjoyed it, strangely enough. I'm like, I thought you would. Oh no, fish! Please! Back on the notion of hoodies, Fangamer has a mystery outerwear option where you can get a random, possibly slightly misprinted hoodie for $25. I mean, that's a good deal. I mean, but what if? But what if it's a print you don't care for, then? I don't know. I don't know if I like the roulette. Oh no, this room. You'd just hate to end up with something from a game you've never played. Cause you're not a poser? Oh, and I suppose you know someone here who is a poser, because whom could you possibly be referring to, right? Because that would be a worry of mine as well. Let me have my Danganronpa shirt in peace. So, like, whereabouts am I in relative to the final room? Because it feels like we're getting closer. Worst case scenario is they give you a Persona 5 hoodie. Well, see, depending on the character, I could live with a Persona 5 hoodie. As long as it was, like, a character I liked. If it was just, like, Joker, Protag, then I'd be like, eh. But it's like, yeah, they probably wouldn't have any of the characters I care about too much. That is the one in question. Let me take a peek. Oh, the Velvet Room. It's not bad, but I'm like, I'm not super excited about it either. As I like double closed all my windows for some reason, so I need to reopen them like an idiot. Because which ones do I like from Persona 5, KK? Best character, Persona 5, no question. Goth Doctor, Tai Takemi. I have a figure of her on my shelf. She's best character. In my subjective opinion. Ah yes, I love having all of my tabs closed suddenly. Feels bad. Get that. And you. See, now that they're releasing Persona 5 on non-Sony consoles, I'll have an actual reason to play, like to properly play through the game instead of just bits and pieces of it. Because the sole reason I haven't played through the full game is because I'm not going to buy a PlayStation just for one game. It's like I cannot justify the expense. You're also a fan of Haru. See, people are always like, "Oh, Yuzu, you probably like Futaba. She's cool." And I'm like, "She's okay," but I'm like, "Eh." I'm a sucker for the Goth Doctor. I can't help it. It's that aesthetic. I love it. I wish I could be like 10% as stylish. If you're talking guys, you'll go with your man's Ryuji and Yusuke. Gotta have characters on all sides. Oh, this is already botched, I forgot. counting it up, there are 21 of 43 possible hoodies that you would wear. So roughly, you're talking basically a coin flip then. See, I don't know, that's not like the worst odds, but actually 21 of 42, so it's exactly a coin flip. See, I don't know. I don't know if I want a coin flip on that. I feel like clothes is the kind of place I wouldn't want to coin flip on something. You do love all the characters as they have unique personalities, but Haru and Yusuke are your most favorite while Morgana is your least favorite. Aw, poor cat bus. But you love gambling, Bakat? Well, if you love gambling, just play a gacha game at that point. No, actually, don't play a gacha game. That would be more expensive in the long run than just buying the hoodie. You get the joy of seeing JPEGs of your favorite character in the gacha game. At least that's what I am told. At least with the hoodie, you still get a cheap hoodie. True, it still has, like, functional purpose. What was I looking for? Ah, yes, this. Let's open this and not close all tabs for once. Yeah, that one-shot hoodie looks nice. The purple color, that is cool. Oh, it's got the light bulb on the zipper. You're going to bed whenever you want, KK Sparks. It's your life. Go to bed when you want. If you want to go to bed at a reasonable hour, that's good. If you want to stay up a little bit and, you know, read or watch something or play a game, that's cool too. That's the best part about being an adult. Go to bed when I want to. You're gonna go for the coin flip cut? You're braver than me. May it at least be a successful coin flip. Even if it's not like the super ideal. These fish. I know the bird's helping us, but I don't think the bird fully trusts us. Because otherwise, why does it keep dropping me in, like, precarious situations? I feel like bird's being a little, like, passive-aggressive. You can get mystery posters too? Well, then you gotta gamble, because you gotta double gamble. Double down on a mystery poster. Since I'm apparently, like, enabling people to do things today. Oh no. So I'm guessing this room's probably gonna be where the rest of tonight gets spent. Because this screams difficult. You're not gonna get the posters because what if you get one you already have? Well, then you'll have an extra in case something happens to the one you already have. You have a backup. Yeah, that's definitely not salvageable in any sense of the word. I saw the success potentially happening. Nope. Man, those fish have a big explosion radius. I sure am glad fish don't work like that in real life. That narrow jump at the second part, it's like you have to dash enough to get over the fish and bounce on it, but not so high that you completely miss the fish. It's a very fine line. And I'm consistent enough to miss it, too. And then I try to save it every time knowing I can't save it. Yeah. One. Why did you drop me on the electric thing? Give up when that happens. Every time, give up. Couldn't reach bird. My friend. Oh. Well, at least I know what's coming now, instead of just blindly jumping into the abyss. Except death. I don't think you've asked that of me before, actually, KK Sparks. I don't think I've seen anything on Webtoon before, but it's possible I could have been exposed to something, I just don't know it. But I personally have never, like, gone on to look for anything in particular. When it comes to books, it's like usually I just wait until like books come in to a store, and then I look and hope, and then I look, and then it's like, if I find something I like, I'll usually keep up with it. Because it's hard to justify, like, buying a book if you don't know you're gonna like the series. You love having to put your dead name on all postal stuff. Oh, $10 $10 shipping for a hoodie. I mean, I don't know. It's bulky, but it's not like super heavy. Oh, you got. Don't forget about tax though. You gotta pay tax too on your purchase. I know some states have like sales tax on internet, or not international, internet shopping. Yeah. You've read a lot on Webtoon, and there's definitely some that have gotten published as books, like Lore Olympus, the first Webtoon you've ever read. That's actually cool that some of it's like starting to get published now. It's nice that there's like other alternatives for authors beyond like the traditional venues. As a way to get like your work out there. You got a burger, M, and now you're heading home. Nice. Did you enjoy the burg? Was it worth all the peer pressure? Oh. What kind of burg? You have to share with the class now. You have to give all the burger info. All those sweet deets. Oh, not these fish. I don't like these fish. They were out of fried mushrooms. Oh my... You dodged a bullet, M. Let me tell you. In my opinion, you dodged the bullet. Escape from mushroom. Oh. There's one that wasn't for you called Boyfriends, and that, along with other Webtoon creators, has been getting harassed and bullied when it comes around to Tumblr and Twitter and social media. That is like the unfortunate side effect of social media. It appears it's so easy for that kind of stuff to happen. It's a shame, honestly. How am I screwing this up every time? Blue cheese and bacon, you'll eat it at your... I can respect that burger choice, M. Blue cheese bacon burger, that's high tier in my opinion. I hope you enjoy it. Savor the delicious flavor for me. Especially with poor advertising in New York City, because they're not in charge of advertising. Webtoon as a corporate. So wait, they like sort of screwed up their own advertising somehow? Because I could understand like a third party messing up advertising, but if it's like the people in question, then I'm like, oh no, are you competent? Do you know what you're doing? Not the creators of the webtoons themselves, but the corporate high. Okay, so the corporate people at like the parent sort of thing that handles. Yeah, because like the advertising is going to be important for the creators' livelihoods, so you don't want to like mess that up. I almost feel like it would be better to like leave some of that in the hands of the creators to a degree, or at least like have them be able to sort of like proofread and sign off on advertising materials at some level. Because if there's like any sorts of mistakes, it's just going to be detrimental to getting your work out there, or even worse, like painting it in an inaccurate or poor light. So it feels like that's the kind of thing you'd want, like, actual, like, competent people handling. The YouTube ones are just as bad, especially with boyfriends. Oh. Now in some way I'm almost like strangely intrigued to see like just how bad it is. I see what it is. I have to... I think I have to use the... So when I get to the thing, the little... When you get to the little, like, shock platform, you can only approach it from the right. There's a double crystal. And then a fish that bounces you back to the thing. So you gotta hit the crystal, use the fish to explode back towards the little chamber power supply unit, whatever it's called, and then just dash, wait, dash. Okay, so oh, there we are. I just talk it over in my head, and somehow that's enough to trigger the correct solution. The gamble has been gambled, Bacut. The die has been cast. No, there's no going back now. I hope fortune's in your favor. 'Cause you're gonna have to let me know how the gamble turns out. Oh my god. These rooms just keep getting more convoluted. Now it's the jellyfish friend. Wish the shipping was cheaper, but yeah. Shipping is a pain. Be happy it's not international shipping, because oh dear god, that is so freaking pricey. Even for small stuff. Actually, especially for small stuff. Okay, that was relatively easy room. I see you, Kevin. Oh, you gotta dash off the last one. Or I could just dash starting on the first one to make my life easier, I guess. You will now not buy anything for the next few days in order to stay even with your budgeting. Probably a good idea then. I respect the fact that you also will stay in your budget as well. That's an important thing. It's good to enjoy hobbies and things you like, but you got a budget too. Oh no. Is this gonna be the new room that actually stumps me? You've actually got a bit of extra budget, although you're gonna save it for the gas. Yeah, you don't want to leave yourself too short on like the essentials. Maybe I'm supposed to wait for the Kevin block to return slightly. You hate buying gas? You used to like looking at the numbers growing up as a kid, but yeah, now when you see them like ticking up where it's like, oh god, there goes like all my dollars. Help. Nah, that's not gonna work. I'm gonna chalk that one up to a loss. That Kevin block's not gonna come back to the left, is it? I'm barking up the wrong tree with this strategy. It's a race to stay caught up with it, I'm assuming. Yes, it is. And if you actually get a job, your budget can get way higher. Exactly. Once you have extra disposable income, then you can spend more money on hobbies. There we are. Yeah, I love how that block just like calmly parks in the other end of the screen. Smash. Electric field down. Checkpoint reached. This is it. We're almost out of here. Oh god, is this the final room? Let's do this. For Granny. It is because it is final room. Oh no. This is the beginning of my demise. What am I looking at? Jellyfish. Bird, springs. Oh my god. I'm like, am I gonna have the attention span to handle this? Oh, there's more. Oh no, you gotta go up and over to get to this part. Oh, well. Thank you for the kind wishes, everyone. I'm glad you have more faith in me than I do, because I don't know about this one. Another power supply box, okay. The only worry I have is, like, between here and here, I have no idea how far up that extends. Oh no, it's already gone. Yep. Except the first death. It couldn't be helped. No, it's fine. It's fine. Oh, that's... You must head out, KK Sparks. Well, thank you for stopping by for while you did. I appreciate that. Thanks for the follow as well. It helped me check to make sure that stuff was working, which is good. And I hope you feel better. That is not a fun time you are having. So take care and get some rest and have a good rest of your night. Bye-bye. You just realized the hoodie has costed 5 bobas worth of money? How could you have made them... No, but think about this in the long run, Bacut. You'll get more value out of the hoodie in the long run than the 5 bobas. Oh no, let you jest. But the boba is temporary. Oh no, I have to wait for the jellyfish to fall. Oh no. If Luca International had a mystery hoodie option, you would have so many of their hoodies. Just all the hoodies. You just have a closet full of hoodies. Not that there'd be anything wrong with that. Misprints wouldn't even matter considering how stupid some of them are. Exactly. The misprint just adds like an endearing quality to it. A certain uniqueness, let's say. Yeah, so gotta line up exactly with the line on the fish. And not go yeeting into the electric field. And you would actually wear 90% of the hoodie. Well, see, then that's good value. Like, 90% is... Oh, no. Just when I thought that one was salvageable, too. Why these fish gotta require such precision? Oh, no! No, I was right there. You have more hoodie to show. Let me see these. Your life is in my hands. And a Sonic. Not gonna lie, like, the Sonic I lost, there's a quality about that one. I can't explain it. But I feel like given how Sonic games tend to be received in the modern era, it's like there's a hit or miss quality to them, it seems, a lot of the time. Oh, no. Oh, come on. It's just that look on Sonic's face with I lost, combined with, like, how hit or miss modern Sonic games can tend to be, the divisiveness of it. It's like, it's kind of really, like, spot on in a way. And this is not me just, like, arbitrarily shitting on Sonic games, because I do like Sonic games. I've played many a Sonic game growing up, and I've enjoyed them. But, man, some of the modern ones, I don't know. Not all of them, some of them. Give it up. These fish. I mean, I guess it's good that you have to be precise on the fish, but, like, no. Why does it have so many good? Because they know you like hoodies but cut. And by making so many good hoodies, they know you'll be enticed to make the purchase. And thus, profit is achieved. No, you sometimes you need, like, the so bad it's good. Like, I enjoy me a good, bad horror film. If for no other reason than to, like, have a laugh. It's probably why I like Mystery Science Theater. Sometimes you just want to laugh at a bad movie. Oh no. I just want to see what's coming up slightly. That helped me not at all. No, you have to lose the jellyfish, I think. Temporarily, maybe. No, not temporarily. Oh, you have to throw it against the spring, I get it. Jellyfish, come back. You should stop. Exactly, you're gonna look through it too much and you're gonna entice yourself to make more purchases and then you'll be sad. Because more money was spent. Yes. I have a feeling this is definitely going to be a room that will not get completed until next session. There's time to get practice, most definitely, but unless I have a real good miracle, I don't know if I'm going to finish this one tonight. Back at it again with the dangerous amounts of nuclear radiation. Oh no. He is slightly radioactive. Ah, what? Was it one of those things where you have to have, like, the barium milkshake? And barium is technically a radioactive element? Well, not... I don't know why I say technically. It is. There's no technically about it. I need to be low enough to chuck the jellyfish up. But not high enough such that it falls. Oh, what? No. Okay, in certain medical procedures, in order to do, like, imaging tests, they might have you drink a barium milkshake. Because then, like, the radioactive element goes through your digestive tract, and they can follow it and, like, image stuff with it. That is indeed a real thing. And I'm assuming what you're describing is similar with a saline solution, just instead of, like, a milkshake. Oh, no! I don't actually need to get any HUD. I can just chuck the jellyfish. Okay, so it's a similar type of thing. So they inject it into the brain, and then they can use, like, the trace radioactive elements to image stuff as they move throughout. That makes sense too. I'm just used to the ones they do for, like, in context of, like, gastrointestinal stuff. Oh no, died. Nailed it. Perfect spelling. Well, I hope the test goes well and that it's the best prognosis possible. Jellyfish. Yep. Salvaged it. Never not had it. Oh, that's gonna be a pain. Plus, since you're logged into your Fangamer account, there's a slight chance they might be able to see your purchase history and give you something nice based on that. Yo, get those free goodies. Yo, Sprite is good. Of the lemon lime sodas, Sprite and Sierra Mist are, like, top tier. I was never a big fan of the 7-Up variant. Not that it's a variant, but, like, the other company's version of lemon lime soda. Copper, no, don't drink the vodka again. Just have the Sprite plain. Enjoy the flavor as is. Speaking of Fangamer though, because one thing I'm waiting to come back into stock is the Celeste vinyl set, because for as frustrated as I get with this game, damn if the music is not amazing, and I kind of want to get that if it ever comes back into stock. Because aside from good music, like, the slipcover art is really nice. And it would look really good with the Valhalla one. Although you're still waiting for Spamton plush. So question, when there are Spamton plush, how many Spamton plushes will you be buying? Because I can't imagine it's just going to be the one, right? You're going to get more than one. No. Just one Spamton? No, you need 2 Spamton. I'm not gonna pirate the soundtrack. I want the vinyl because I like vinyl records, and I like the soundtrack. Even if I didn't care about the vinyl, I would still buy like the digital from like the composer. Because it's a small indie game, and it's like, I'm not gonna do that to like a small game. Oh, botched it. Can anyone recommend good geeky plushies for you to buy your little niece and nephew? Yeah, it would depend. Is there like any stuff? Is there any stuff you know they like for certain? Because that might help to narrow down the choices a little bit. Oh yeah, don't grab that. They're 1 and 3, and they like soft things. I personally, if they still have them, sometimes there were these really nice Kirby plushies, like they were like squishy and soft, and Kirby's cute, like. And there were like different ones where you'd be like riding on the star or have like the sleepy cap. Kirby's a good choice, I would think. Because as soon as I hear like 1 and 3, it's like, I don't know if they're gonna be super picky. They'll be like, oh, cute thing, soft. That's all I need to know. Oh no! I need more momentum on that part. Nope. Yeah, I feel like for a smaller aged child, probably like if you could find like a cute Pokemon character, or like maybe even like Animal Crossing, like Isabelle. And I know now that I am saying Animal Crossing, Copper, don't go there, please. Because I know now that I'm mentioning Animal Crossing, I'm invoking the danger. You already got them Katamari Damacy, Slime Rancher, Homestuck, Frog Detective. Yo, get the frog in the car from Earthbound Mother 3. That's a cute one. I like that. Excited caps or disapproving caps? Both somehow. I gotta time that one good. Oh no, is the game insulting me because I'm dying too much? I've never... Are you alright, Madeline? We're so close, but it feels impossible. Come on, just a few more tries. We can do this. No, just some encouraging words. I was about to say, I've never had a game tell me I'm flat out bad. I have renewed hope. Immediately dies after. Nice. I'm glad the game believes in me too, like all of you. Game's like, you can do it. Just a few more tries. What if the game calls me a normie? If the game calls me a normie, then the game's wrong because I'm anything but. I would take it as an insult to my character. It's timing that one throw. Oh no. Yes, entirely salvageable. Just pay some stock, salvage a card. Perfect. So this part of the room doesn't feel as bad as I was expecting. Granted, there's like a whole other section I have yet to visually look at. No, Copper, we're not a jellyfish. There's just a particular obstacle in this area where there's jellyfish that act like parachutes. They float. And you can manipulate their height and speed in various ways. You can even like dash to like get extra height. But you have to let go of them to do that. You can't just like do it while holding the jellyfish. Hence where the difficulty comes in, because you have to let go of the jellyfish, dash into it, and then immediately re-grab it. Why would I do this to myself? Because I'm so close. This is the final room. This is actually the end, unless I want to get golden strawberries, which I will not be getting. And at this point, it's like sunk cost fallacy in action, and I already messed up. It's like at this point, I can't not see it to the end. I would say this is probably the equivalent of, like, Grandmaster Galaxy or something from Super Mario. The very, like, final challenge level that puts all of your skill and knowledge to the test. Oh, I forgot to grab the jellyfish. You also got them a talking strong bad, and that was basically trolling your... No! You... Oh my god. The fact that you know strong bad does my heart proud. That was like a huge part of my childhood humor, was Homestar Runner and the like. So hearing all about... Hearing about a strong bad talking plushie is like... Yes. I hope he talked all about his emails and his old, like, Tandy computer. Man, that's like a name I haven't heard in a long time, but it takes me back. Takes me back to, like, that high school era. When we would watch the videos in the computer lab before like that particular class would start. Oh no, I wasted it. Yeah, just Google Strong Bad or Homestar Runner. It was a series of Flash animation shorts from like early 2000s. It should be well-known internet humor by now, I would think. Yeah, bird. Oh no, I need that dash crystal. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. To your surprise, one of his spoken lines is, "Holy crap! Parents didn't mind." There's so many worse things that could have been said. That's so... It's funny how that's, like, tame by nowadays standards. All those lovable characters. The cheat. Strong sad. Oh my god, Coach Z. I strangely now have the urge to go watch old Homestar material. It's not War Games, it's the last Star... What are you talking about, the last Starfighter Copper? It's hard to watch the old stuff. It's 640, 480. Ooh. Yes, blow it up, get those nice crusty pixels. Yeah, basically Copper is describing something in the most abstracted means possible. And I don't know what it is. No, I'm assuming what you're describing is The Last Starfighter, where the kid who's good at the arcade game is recruited to like be a starfighter pilot. Cause I almost said, is it War Games? But then I remembered, no, that's the one where they teach the nuclear missile computer to play tic-tac-toe. Okay, this is like the last little part before the upper segment. No, it was probably called The Last Starfighter. At least that's the movie I'm thinking of. I'm assuming it's the same one you're thinking of. Because if it's not, I don't know what it is. No, I don't think they did. Nope, it was just a little Flash, like webtoon animation type thing. Number 6 is online, and I'm sure you know what I'm going to say to you next, Copper. It'll be, I don't know when I'm going to get around to watching it. I've still only watched episodes 1 through 3. Like I've only just gotten caught up on the other series I'm watching this season, so Hey, the other one I was behind like 6 weeks on, so don't give me any grief about it. I get to these things when I get to them. I have other pressing issues or things I would like to do in my free time. I will check it out when I have a little more free time. I have a couple card tournaments this weekend. And I would like to eventually, like, go over to my friend's place again. It's been a while since I've had a chance to go hang out with them. And I needed to catch up on my other series of the season, so damn it, jellyfish! Yes, card game tournaments. I open my cardboard cards so I can build decks and play in tournaments with them. They're not just for looking pretty, although they are nice art. Oh no. No, I mean like card games like Magic. Think something like that. Magic the Gathering. But except it's WeCross instead of Magic the Gathering. No, I don't live near a casino. I've been to casinos. If I go to a casino, the only thing I do is play the slot machines. And even then, it's like, after 50 bucks or less, I'll be like, yeah, time to call it a day. I don't want to lose a lot of money. Yeah, when I say card game, I'm thinking like Magic the Gathering or something like that. Certainly not a gambling card game, because that would be a losing proposition for me. The fastest way to make a small fortune in gambling is to start with a large fortune. Oh no, now I'm stuck. Great. Do I ever win cash? No. If there's ever an entry fee, it's usually something insanely small, and like you end up with like prizes at the end, but it's usually like promotion. It's like special promotional cards, packs or sealed product, etc., etc. It's usually not a cash prize. But then again, like the entry fee, if there is, I told you what I win. You win, you know, you get like prize cards. Maybe there's a trophy. Maybe there's like product. Maybe you get an article written about you on a website. It's just a little niche hobby I have. It's not like for any like greatness. Although I suppose if it was like maybe like Magic or Pokemon, then at the highest level there might be like cash prizes involved. But this is just a small niche card game, so show us trophy. I only have one trophy from all of the card things I've ever played in. And I will not show you the trophy because it has my actual name on it. I just want to get to the last little section one more time. Yeah, it's not about that. It's about I don't want it on camera. And like one thing that's very important to me is like some semblance of privacy, so it has nothing to do with that. Like this is a thing I won't budge on. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have tried to rebalance that. It would have been fine the other way. That's not your real name. I already know it's some kind of jape. Like, you can't fool me much anymore, I don't think. And also, even if the words you were saying are true, you really shouldn't dox yourself like that on the internet. That's a you're taking the risk on your own self by doing that. Oh, fish. Completely salvageable. get that dash crystal. Oh, yeah. Oh, no. Progress. As long as the chat doesn't show... I still don't believe you, though, because there's enough japes that I just have an instinctual doubt. Still, that's a you take your own risk kind of thing, so... Oh no, I don't like... I don't like this cosmic wind. I'm also insanely fearful that I will let go. If you've never played a Pokemon game, does buying a giant Snorlax as a gift make you a poser? No, in my opinion, it doesn't. I don't think so. No, you can't say whatever you wish, Copper, because if you really start pushing the line, I will not hesitate to, like, delete the messages and whatnot from there. Oh my god. No, I'm not a poser, Bakut. I'm not a poser. I even admit that, like, I'm not claiming to be a fan. I'm not fake. I'm honest. But no, Em, I would say it's not being a poser. Contrary to what Bakut would have you believe about me. Oh no! My hand slipped off the trigger! I think my controller's button sensitivity is slowly dying over the playthrough. Because it just slips off. No, I'm not the... All because I own 2 Danganronpa shirts despite never playing the game, and I even admitted I only bought the shirt because I liked the design, not that I'm claiming to be a fan. I was upfront and honest, and now I'm getting all this grief. My goodness. Copper, you should really drink some more water. Like, I'm assuming you did your usual of grabbing the vodka with the Sprite. So please drink water. Get proper rest. This is important. I would say to get them the Snorlax, because he's big, he's fluffy. The kids will enjoy it. Why am I based? No. Please don't. Like, I'm serious. Like, don't push me on that. Well, now we're just stuck here. Thanks, bird. See, that doesn't qualify, so... Yes, it was a jape, but like, I don't need to be on edge over such things if I don't have to be. Because someday, somewhere, it won't be a jape, and then it's like, well, you know, now I've got to do something. And I am prepared for such an eventuality. So I'm gonna assume there's no checkpoints anywhere in this room, which makes me kind of sad, but oh well, that's life. Oh no, I can't use the spring. No, I have not seen Demon Slayer. I'm gonna assume it's not my cup of tea, but there's a lot of things that aren't my cup of tea, so... But as long as other people enjoy it, there's no harm to me. No, that kind of sounds like the time I was made to watch Jujutsu Kaisen. It's like I don't really care about that sort of stuff, but it was like, I guess it was okay. Damn it. Now it's the diagonal thing again. Yeah, I've just never been really super big into, like, shonen jumpy stuff. Not that there's anything wrong with it, I just never really had any sort of interest. See, I knew you were I knew it was the Sprite and the vodka. Just drink your water. You gotta drink the water. Like, one shouldn't drink copious amounts of alcohol frequently. Not that I know you're drinking damn it, freaking thing. Oh, is there an option? Oh, yo, I can turn grab mode into toggle? That's exactly what I need. Except that didn't help me at all. Just drink the water. Like, be healthy, drink water. Like I'm pushing the button to hold stuff and it's slipping. Well, you know, I'm not gonna say we didn't warn you or try. Just drink the water. But it's like I'm also not your parent, so I can't force you to do anything, but you really should. As just a non-professional human being, you should probably drink more water. But then again, you know, you're gonna do you. I don't need to look at the telescope's not going to tell me information I don't already know. That I need to hold the ZL trigger to hold on to my jellyfish parachute. It's so sensitive, like my finger slips off just slightly. And Madeline falls like a lead weight. So the realist in me is gonna say this is probably just gonna be a lot of practice at this section, because I'm probably only gonna continue for maybe like 45 or so more minutes. Like I kind of wanted to get to that a little early, because the recording's been going like about almost 3¼ hours, so. At the very least, though, I can get practice at this segment to prepare for what should hopefully be the final stream, which will be just this room. Unless we happen to, like, pull off the miracle, which is entirely possible, but not expected. Am I excited to see Trails of Cold Steel? I have not played a game in the franchise, so I don't have feelings one way or the other. So it's like, since I haven't played it, I don't have an opinion of it positively, but I also don't have an opinion of it negatively. It merely is for me. That's what Antonix is gonna stream now that he's done with Elden Ring? Okay, well, that's cool. I'm assuming it's a franchise he's a fan of then? Why do I have this terrible feeling I'm gonna need a new controller eventually? The buttons are losing responsivity. This makes me sad. Okay, so that game is to him what like a Zelda game would be to me. Okay, got it. I'm just gonna assume that's a character in the game because no other frame of reference. There's nothing wrong with having a favorite character in your games. Everybody has them. No need for overly teasing. Why did she just toss it as soon as I touch it? I would remap this to a different button, maybe. No, I can use the other trigger. Now you want a Renge plushie, but you can't find one? Oh no. That's when you just have to take fate into your own hands, Em, and make it yourself. When the product doesn't exist, bring it into existence. I had to switch to a different button for grab because the ZL trigger is slowly dying, and yes, as Bakat said, just Google. We have all of the information at our fingertips nowadays. If you thought like that, you'd have made your own No, Em. If you'd thought like that, you would have made your own Chinese food. The first choice before burger. I can't use the L button for hold. It's too foreign to me. I've become set in my ways of the ZL button. So even if it's dying on me, I have to. I just need this Pro Controller to hold out for, like, this last room. I did mention Chinese food because the subject came up way earlier in chat when we were talking about, like, food and burger and Chinese food and different things. So I was merely recalling to those times. Missed the spring. It does seem so long ago, and what was it, like three or so hours ago? It was near the start of everything, and then it turned into burger peer pressure. All the burger, totally worth. you know, Copper, pizza is good, but if you're gonna get pizza, get it from like a small local chain thing. Don't get from like big name brand chain, because that's like the false pizza. My finger's pushing on the button so much I don't want to let go. Come on, Copper. Just Google it. It's probably a restaurant plate or like a food shop. This electricity. Okay, so yeah, yes, exactly. Just every now and then it's okay to have a question, but come on, not every time. Yeah, no Pizza Hut. No Pizza Hut. No, like if I had to get a chain name brand pizza, if I was given no other option, then I'd probably go with Domino's. But that's like if you really pressed me and said, Yuzu, you have to pick a big name brand pizza place. Otherwise, when it comes to pizza, small local like pizza places are where it's at. Why Domino's? Because their crust is the most amenable to me. The type of cheese they use, I'm cool with. And I had a very bad experience with Pizza Hut as a child. I'm not going to go into detail, but I did not enjoy it. Oh no, these freaking fish. Oh, please, game. I just want this to be done. Domino's, yes, I like my amenable crust pizza. It has a good doughiness. It's got a little crust on the outside of like the crusty edge. You know, it's got a good bread-like quality to it. I can't describe it in any other way than it's got that breadiness. Whereas Pizza Hut pizza for me, it has kind of like that spongy bread texture, not like a chewy bread texture. It has like a doughy. No, Copper, that's not a real thing. I just said their pizza crust was amenable, so M ran with it, and I appreciate the comment, because, yeah, put that on my pizza menu, amenable crust. Adequate cheese. You know, moderate sauce coverage. A healthy amount of pepperoni. Yes, this bread... No, not all breads are created equal. Like I said, like, Pizza Hut crust has, like, a spongy quality to it. I can't describe it better than that. It's soft. It doesn't have, like, that outer, like, chewy, crusty edge that I expect when I bite into a piece of pizza crust. When I bite into the crust end of a pizza, I want to know that I'm chewing on like a proper piece of bread. Not some like spongy, oily pseudo bread. You see, bread is very important to me. I love bread. And I am very picky about my breads. Oh my god, what the hell? The screen isn't scrolling up with me anymore. So do I leave the jellyfish behind? It can't be that. It can't be that, right? Also, why are all these platforms in the electricity? Am I gonna have to traverse them again without electricity, I assume? No, I'm not gonna jump because I've already made it too far into the level. Oh, okay. What in the name of sweet God is this? How? Well, first I can at least... Oh no, no! Jellyfish, please! Well, I got my dash back. And now I can't do anything about it. Bye, friend. It was nice knowing you. Well. Guess I gotta go die. This is so stressful. I'm so close to the end, too. That's the worst part. I know the sweet release and freedom is within my grasp. I just can't, like... Yes, it's this is all one room. Copper. It's one room. It's the final room. As far as I'm aware, there's no checkpoint. Or if there is, I haven't reached it yet. Yeah, but a walkthrough's not gonna tell me anything I don't already know. Like, I know how to... Even if I know what's coming, I still have to execute all the moves. So it doesn't necessarily matter if I know what's coming. I'm just slightly sad that my trigger button is not as strong as I thought it would be. Yeah, like, had I been thinking a little faster, I could have just grabbed the jellyfish again. I didn't anticipate that it would let go like that. It's not as egregious a problem as, say, being able to die after collecting the heart. Which I would argue is the more unfair thing that could occur. It's just throw. Yeah, it's throw the jelly at the key, but the problem was I needed the dash back first. So I'm like, oh, I gotta stand on the platform. And I didn't realize that that was also going to cause me to let go of the jellyfish. Or it could have also been, what is it? It could have been I let go of the trigger when I was on the platform anyhow. Whether advertently or inadvertently. Oh, jeez. That updraft was like sudden. I'm like, yep, gonna yeet me right back into the thing. I think that's the point though, Copper. It's not supposed to be. This is like the penultimate challenge of the game. I expect this here. I fully expected this type of a thing to be what happens at this point in the game. It's the same as Mario Galaxy was. There's a final level that's a culmination of every skill you should have been learning throughout the whole game. And usually it's without any checkpoints / interruptions. Yeah. Even if I knew every single thing that was coming up ahead, it's still a matter of practicing and executing upon it. That's a loss. Yeah, I mean, they tell you everything in this level, with the exception of maybe what's on the upper segment. I can look all the way ahead I want to. So joking aside, I think I might actually have to buy a new controller after this game is done, because the ZL is very, like, not responsive. No, please not another not Hollow Knight derail, please. There is no Lego Hollow Knight. There is only one Hollow Knight game. You know, before you do that, you should really just drink water and then go to sleep. Honestly, I don't think you're in a good. I don't think you're in a good situation in terms of alcohol and whatnot. No, technically if I want to go from like a philosophical thing, what you did was like the shadow on the wall from Plato's allegory of the cave. That Hollow Knight is like the shadow being cast of the pure concept. See, now it's now just... Yes, I know what Hollow Knight is. I have played Hollow Knight. I enjoy the game quite a lot. It's a very good game. What I'm saying is a recreation of a character in a Lego thing is not the character. The character, as designed by the creators, is the pure, the ideal concept. And any sort of art that recreates that and strays like significantly far from the design is technically straying from an ideal. This is all merely a philosophical argument about like what is the nature of form and idea and concept, and it is best explored by reading a work by Plato called The Allegory of the Cave. It's quite a fascinating read, honestly. Well, I should hope it's good philosophy because I was made to read it at university, so I'm in high school, so I'm somewhat versed in it. It's just the Allegory of the Cave one is the one that sticks out the most to me because it makes a lot of sense. It's like when you step out of the cave and into the sunlight, and you can see all the real ideas in real forms. Suddenly you become, like, knowledgeable and enlightened. And if you try to go back into the cave and explain what you see to people there, from your perspective, it's hard to adjust to the darkness of the cave, so the people who are in the cave looking at the shadows on the wall are like, oh, I shouldn't step outside into the light because this person who wandered back in is having trouble. And it's quite an interesting read. Ugh. The ZR trigger is gonna work a little better. No, I can't mentally tell myself to push ZR when I want to push ZL. It's much too mentally difficult. So all I am going to say about this matter any further is Copper, just drop it, please. It is what it is. It is a thing. It is whatever. There's no need for anything further. If you give your niece and nephew a Madoka Magica plush, are you awesome or terrible? First of all, A, you're awesome, but it also depends, like which one, because there are some options that are much more awesome than others. Like what if you picked Kyubey, or what if you picked like Charlotte, or what if they had one that was Charlotte and Mommy, because maximum hilarity, of course. Kyubey looking pretty cute. He just wants to make a contract. Just make a contract. Don't let your niece and nephew be talked into a Kyubey contract, though, if you get a Kyubey. Aw. You're busy with your HXH Bacut. Well, if you ever get a chance to watch Madoka, I would recommend it. It's very good as a deconstruction of the magical girl genre. Of course, nowadays it has like the problem where they don't know when to like stop adding more story to it, but the core stuff is all really solid. So the TV series, the films. Probably do it after HXH. Still. Oh, I love how it's like, only 40 more episodes. Only 40 more episodes. That's like 20, assuming 20 minutes an episode, that's like 800 minutes. It's like somewhere between like 10 and 15 hours. That's doable in a day. Not that I would recommend watching that much TV in a day, but it's doable. You never watched Madoka past the first series, but highly recommend. Yeah, just like the base series is really solidly done. I hear that the spin-offs, Magia Record, are also good. The one thing I'm skeptical about is they're making like another movie, I think. And that's where I'm like, maybe you should have just left it as is, because you don't want to ruin a good thing. Oh. But I have to tell you, Em, if you enjoyed Madoka Magica, you would probably enjoy an anime called Selector Infected Wecross. It's basically like another dark magical girl-esque thing, except it's set to a card game, but it doesn't get bogged down in like card gamey stuff. It's more about like the characters and their motivations and whatnot, and seeing them seeing their aspirations come to fruition, or seeing them break down as things go wrong. It's not like I reveal my trap card and I won the card battle. Yeah, Puella Magi Madoka Magica is the first one, Bacut. It is bookmarked. Thank you for taking my suggestion, Em. I don't think you'll regret it if you enjoyed Madoka, and I love any excuse to actually recommend this series to people, because for card game anime, it's really good. And it doesn't like get into weird stuff. Well, like card gamey stuff. It's not like you're gonna be watching like a Yu-Gi-Oh. Not that there's anything with watching Yu-Gi-Oh, mind you. It's just that that's a different kind of card game. You have a different expectation with that kind of a card game anime. You love making use of your Crunchyroll Premium? Exactly. Just watch more anime. When in doubt, watch anime. See, whenever you need a recommendation for anime, that's where I'm usually pretty good, because I've watched a lot of things, and I have opinions on the things I've watched. And I feel strongly about some of those series, like, oh, this is so good, I need more people to experience this. I don't like these fish. These fish make me incredibly nervous. Okay. Well, to be fair, we do enjoy entirely different genres. That is fair, because I respect the fact that you enjoy your shonen series. That's cool. Oh, you can just stand here with the jellyfish. My finger let go of the trigger button. Okay. So here's the question. Do I have to throw it with rightward momentum, or can I just like let go in that general direction? Because I don't want to miss is the thing. I mean, there's not a whole lot of room to really get rightward momentum. So I guess I shouldn't think about this too much, maybe. Well, never could have seen that one coming. We just gotta get there again. No problem. Third time will clearly be the charm. Whenever the third time is. Is that sleep copper, or is that like the consumption? Yeah, you should. If you're really tired, Copper, you should honestly probably go to sleep. It's for the best. It's for the best in your health's interest. The Duolingo bird wants your brain to instill knowledge. Oh my god, maybe I actually need a new controller before Friday. Because this trigger is super non-responsive. Like, it's letting go very sporadic. like intermittently with no real warning. I mean, I have had it for like years, so I mean, it doesn't really owe me anything, I suppose, but I guess I just assumed the controller would last longer than it did. How? That's like slightly off. That wasn't me actually attempting anything. I'm just trying to gauge, like, how light of a touch, or rather, how light of removal of my finger from the button, like, triggers, like, the switch going off. And it's apparently not a lot. Which is worrisome, but, whatever. Probably gonna go with this for like just maybe like 10 minutes-ish. Cause it'll be on 4 hours at that point, and I don't feel like I'm not actually frustrated at this level like I have been at the other ones in the past. It's actually more of I'm tired of fighting the Z trigger button. Cause it feels like I'm really like pushing it really heavily to the point that it's not like registering properly all the time. You'll see like many a time where I just like randomly let go of it in strange locations. The jellyfish. Yeah, that's not me. I'm not moving my finger that much, if anything. I'm like barely moving it, so it could be a sign that that this controller is on its last legs. At least the ZL button. Maybe not the rest of the controller, but if one button's failing, is it really all that useful as a controller if not all the buttons are working as intended? You did well at your Duolingo. I'm glad to hear you had a successful lesson then. I know what you're gonna say next. The reason it's ice is because it's empty and contains only ice. You really should drink more water though. Like, this is me giving serious advice. Don't just drink the water. Salvageable. Maybe I can buy a mystery controller for half off with a slight misprint, yeah. The only good thing I can say, Bakut, is at least I've owned the controller for a long enough time that I don't feel bad that it has to be replaced. Like, if I only owned it for like a year or so, or whatnot, then I'd be a little more... But you see it. You'll see me just sporadically release the jellyfish in the most random of spots, like nowhere near you where you would make a jump, and I'm just like, game, please. You're killing me here. Yeah. Ice also takes up more space by volume in its ice form, so you're actually getting like less water. So just drink the water. No, it's not. Water is for, yeah, like, no, water is for like healthy human beings. You're too busy to get water. Come on, water takes like less than 5 minutes to go get. You can go to a faucet or a tap. You can go to a fridge. If you're telling me that takes more than like 5 minutes, I don't believe you. Unless like this is like a sprawling residential complex. Yeah, well, water is also like necessitated, is a necessity of continued good function of body. I think one can like spare a few moments of time to get up out of bed to get the water. See if I can't get a little more knowledge before ending things this evening. At least some kind of rough idea of what to expect. Crunching on ice is not substitute for drinking water. It's not. Because water expands when it converts into ice solid form. So it looks like it takes up more space than it actually does. Yeah, 8 to 10 cubes is not like a sufficient amount of water for like drinking purposes. It may be helpful for cooling an existing liquid, but it does not take the place of, like, that equivalent space of water. And it's at this point I realize I'm just, like, arguing into the abyss about this, but, you know, you are free to take my suggestion, you are free to not take my suggestion, but I... and Bakut, and I'm sure anyone else listening to me will probably agree with my assessment that it's like, just drink some damn water. It's water. Get up and get a glass of water. This is not me being an ass. It's like, I have now said it many a time, and I will just no longer reiterate. Bird. Damn it. It's not like I'm telling you to do something horrible or like anything. It's like I'm being like dead serious, so don't complain about getting the water. It's like, and this is why I would never want to have children. I can't deal with that. I can't deal with this kind of behavioring. Eventually I would want to be like, fine, you know what? You think you know better? Go do it your way. See what happens. Then the next thing you get a call, it's like, oh man, why are you being an irresponsible parent? Can't even get poor Madeline to land on the one solid block in the area. Oh my god, I missed it. Like, so I'm gonna give this like 2 or 3 more tries, so. And then I feel like that's a good place to just stop, reevaluate, and then I can also complain about the controller again. This time it's actually a legit complaint. Or you could have just emptied out the glass and like rinsed it out and filled it with water, but I suppose this is better than nothing, I guess. What am I playing after Celeste? Well, the next big game is gonna be Omori. But before I start Omori, I'm probably gonna play, a short game that like I have some nostalgia from summer vacation times of childhood. I'm probably gonna do like a quick run of Link's Awakening because I have good memories of that game from summer, and I need a bit of mental decompression after Celeste, and then I'll feel ready to move into a longer story-based game. This will actually be the last one because my button is dying, I think. And just ahead of time, all Omori characters are minors, so don't be fucking weird thank you for the preemptive warning, Bakut. That feels like something that had to be said. And I wouldn't have even thought of it until like stream time happens. And at that point it's like, oh no, please not again. It's like I just want to enjoy the story and the characters. I don't need them to be waifus, etc. Okay, so staying true to my word, that has to be the last attempt for tonight because I can't keep fighting the controller. Honestly, I'm not feeling that frustrated about this level in particular. Like, I don't mind learning the whole process. It hasn't been, like, unfairly or egregiously difficult. A lot of the problems were either, you know, my just needing to be exposed to the next segment of the level, learn, etc., or the aforementioned trigger button issue, because it is not like I depress the button down and it'll grab, and then I'll like slightly shift my finger, not really like leaving the button, and it somehow that's enough for the electric signal to be interrupted. It reads it as I'm letting go of the object. I fall. And you can see I'm not making it up, because you'll see I let go of the jellyfish at places where you wouldn't need to let go of it, which is obviously like the mistakes. You are truly impressed by how far I've managed to get. I'm glad I've managed to get to this point, and I want to see it through, because this is the last room, you know, barring like golden strawberry stuff, which I've already said, like, no, I can separate that from what I want to do. It's not a problem. But I want to at least see like the proper ending, full, all the chapters, all the berries, etc. So when we pick up on Friday, we will continue from this room. I should hopefully have a different controller, which will hopefully result in a better gameplay experience, a lot smoother at least, with less like random odd technical mistakes. Depending on how long Celeste takes on Friday, it may take the whole stream, it may not take the whole stream. If it doesn't take the whole stream, maybe we'll throw on some short little like non story-driven game that I can just do as a one-off sort of deal. But that's future Yuzu problem. For now, that's normal schedule, Friday, blah. Once again, I just want to remind everyone that I won't stream this Sunday, the 14th. Yeah, Sunday the 14th, because there is a Recross card tournament that day. It's early in the morning. It's like 10 a.m. my time. And so theoretically, I could scrub out of the tournament and go 0-3, as I mentioned, and be done with the tournament in time to stream. But I don't know that that's going to be the case. So I'm just taking the whole day to spend with the tournament should I happen to get far enough in the tournament. And I'm sure you'll all hear about that on the next stream after the tournament, where I can be like, oh yeah, it was garbage. I 0-3, washed out of the tournament, or maybe I'll be here with better news, be like, oh, I went all the way, I won, or something. I don't know. Probably not, but either way, that'll be the case for Sunday, so no Sunday stream, but then it'll be back on schedule Wednesday, and the nature of Wednesday is highly dependent on what happens on Friday in Celeste, so we'll be able to evaluate that further as Friday approaches, yeah. So, to that end, I would like to say thank you to everyone who stopped by this evening for what was not the most exciting Celeste session. It was just like, 4 rooms we went through? And that took up like 4 hours, but it's the end of the game, so it's kind of expected at this point. But we got to the final room. We're at the peak of the Celeste game mountain. There's one more thing in the way, and then yeah. So I'm very appreciative of all of you stopping by for that. We had some fun. We talked about snacks and hoodies and all manner of interesting things. So I hope all of you have a good evening, or if you are ahead of me, enjoy your Thursday morning / afternoon, and I will catch you all on the flip side for future streams, be that Friday or in the future. Yeah. Thanks for the burger inspiration from Bakat. Yeah, the burger chat was spot on. All about burger. But yes, do take care, everyone. Have a good night. And I have been your streamer for this fine evening. ElektistoYuzu signing off and saying once again, good night, everybody. Bye-bye.